Hey everybody, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. So I wanted to sit down and do some Foodie Beauty tarot readings. Hope you guys are having a good one. I got the energy, I got the time, why not? Let me just go ahead and get my cards out. All right. So let's do some hello. Eat what? What's your name? I can't even pronounce your name. Hello, Jenny No Pants. Hello, Mrs. Z, Sandy Toes. Hello, Jeff. Hello, FW, Zool. Random letters. I see. Interesting. I thought it was some kind of mystery message or code or something, like a riddle. Is this a riddle that I'm supposed to solve? Pat Sajak, I would like to buy a vowel for $100. How is everyone tonight? I just wanted to do some tarot and sit and talk with everybody. Hello, Yarn Angel. Welcome, everyone. Sippy cups. Nothing like a good sippy cup. Tired but alive. Well, I hope it's a good tired. You need an... No, you need an air fryer. What? Air fryers are in high demand right now. Foodie needs one. You need one. What is it about air fryers? Look, I used to have one, so I get it. They're awesome, especially for making the best fried chicken ever out of an air fryer. Hey, Cookie. And a dishwasher. I got a dishwasher. You guys want to see my dishwasher? This is my dishwasher right here. And it works. And I'm never without it. Doesn't need any electricity. Very eco-friendly. You have the same one you too? How about that? We got something in common. Yes, I love Goose. Goose is awesome. You know, I wasn't even planning to go up on panel. She just called me up there. I'm like, let me just put her on blast for a minute. We had fun. It's like she messed. She brought me up there. What did she think was going to happen? I had to give her a little bit of hell over them pictures. And she'll probably be all up in here. And I got a little surprise plan for her. She don't even know. Shh, don't tell her. It's going to be in fun. She does have the most wonderful laugh, and I love making her laugh. That's why I like going back and forth with her, because I love to make people laugh, believe it or not. Foodie's channel is safe for now. Are you sure? Are you positive? Although I will agree with you part way, because here's what I think. I think that you're right. I think that her channel is safe for now, but will that be the case after the first of the year? Maybe not. Hold on. I said for now, not forever. There's a difference. Yeah, we are, Jenny. We're all jealous. I'm jealous of Foodie. I admit it. I mean, she's got talents that I don't have. Hey, Payday. If she deleted all of her content and started over, she'd be smart, but she's not that smart. You're giving her credit for having more brain cells than what she actually owns. And the ones that she does have, she's not using very well, unfortunately. So did you guys see my community post? I think she's a little bit concerned. She might be a bit concerned, and that's why she made a Twitch channel, even though she already had one. I don't know why she made a new Twitch channel if she already had one in place. Why not just use that one? Hey, Leanie. So she has 2 Twitch channels now. She had one from before, and she made a brand new one. I thought she got a ban from Twitch. You know, she hasn't been on Twitch in so long, I don't even know. But I know she had one previous channel, and now she has 2. She couldn't find the... But can't you just, reset the password? And at most sites, if you forget your password, you can reset it by email or something. Right, like that's usually how it works. Like a lot of people forget their passwords, so why not just reset the doggone password? Contact Twitch and say, hey, what can we do about this? She says she can't access the old account. That was a while ago, though. Oh, poor Foodie. She did so much work to get monetized on that old account, and now she can't access it. Wah, wah, which means you got to start all over again. You got to start all over. Ooh, that's going to suck. That is going to suck. Hey, Booger. What you doing? You want to come up here and say hello to your adoring fans? I'm sure they'd love to see you. Come here. No. There's the Booger. She said that old account had money that wasn't paid out. She was surly about it. Well, it probably wasn't much. And the boogers. Look at the face. Hey, cats. There's the boogers. We can't do a tarot reading without having a boogers in here. Here we go. Curl up. Good girl. And just my co-star, my queen. I am just the maidservant. I clean out the litter box. I deliver the food. What is it that Goose calls herself to her horses? She calls them the overlords. Kimberlina, how are you? Yeah, I'm just a servant. Yeah, payday. Twitch has been having a lot of problems lately. They've been in a lot of hot water. Hello, Lady Nighthawk. They got in some major trouble lately. Your overlords are sleeping. Well, mine's not. She's right here. So I wanted to come on here and talk to y'all and do some tarot readings. And since I've got the queen in my arms right now, let's just talk for a few minutes. Or you can get monetized on Facebook now, God forbid. Can you? I haven't heard that. I'll have to look into it. See, here's the problem with jumping platforms, y'all. Even though she has a Twitch account, it doesn't mean that the Beezers will follow her there. A lot of people, they like one particular platform. Thank you, Lori, for the gifted membership. A lot of people that are comfortable on one platform won't necessarily jump to another one. Twitch hurts your eyes. They're also overloaded with ads too. A lot of people complaining about the ads. There's a lot of people that are on Twitch that have jumped over to YouTube because Twitch is going crazy with the ads. Yeah, but a lot of people they don't want to move platforms. They want to stay where they're comfortable. But let me tell y'all something about Twitch. And this is going to make you giggle. Thank you, oranges, poranges. Oh, there goes the queen. Can I help you, ma'am? Where you going? Hold on a second. The queen is walking across me like she does when I'm sleeping, and she walks on my head. Let me tell y'all something about Twitch. That's a gamer's platform. They do, in real life streaming stuff, true. But it started out as a gamer platform. She's going to get eaten alive by the piranhas on Twitch. You understand? If she hates Twitter, if she hates YouTube, oh, she's not going to like Twitch at all. Gamers do not pull punches. They are ruthless. Ruthless. Is she perma-banned from Patreon? I don't know. But Twitch, it's not like YouTube. It's brutal. People over there can be brutal. They will eat her alive on Twitch. She'll blame the reaction channels. We ain't got nothing to do with it. You hear? If something happens to her channel and she gets demonetized, we didn't do it because we aren't in charge of YouTube. I know that the Beezers like to say, oh, reaction channels are to blame, but Beezers, if you're watching, and I know you are because some of you bitches are snitches, and you go over to Foodie and you tell her like, oh, somebody did a tarot reading on you, fuck you. Listen, there is no channel on YouTube that is in charge of demonetizing anybody. That is the decision of YouTube as a company, and none of us who are streamers are in charge of that. So if she gets demonetized, it's not because of us. It's because of what they want to do. So don't come over here and blame, the reaction channels or Girl World if it happens. Well, I heard that Cookie Love Rosie did some tarot readings today. And I just saw something on Twitter that I'm like, did anybody watch the reading? Because I saw something on Twitter about she was telling somebody to leave the relationship or something. I wasn't there, and I didn't see nor hear. Did that happen? You shouldn't tell people to leave other people if you're a tarot reader. You really shouldn't do that. I mean, because just nope. That's in the no category. Okay? Shouldn't do that. No, there are some no things when it comes to tarot reading. Like if and I've had this happen to me a few times when I'm doing lives here, and I don't know if the person was being genuine or if I was being baited to say something that I really shouldn't have said. I've had people come in during my readings and ask about medical things or mental things, for me to diagnose mental or medical things. And that's not what tarot reading is for. If somebody comes in and say, what's wrong with me, or mental advice or medical something, I'm like, nope, nope, nope. You got to go to a professional. I'm not going to diagnose you. I'm not going to tell you what's wrong with you. That's not what I do. Please go to a professional that can help you. Is that the neighbor's cat behind me? That's Booger. That's my cat. That is my queen. Has been my queen for over 10 years. Got her when she was a baby. So Foodie, that's just not Booger. That's Queen Booger. Yeah, exactly. Booger is on her throne. My bad. So she's scared. Foodie is obviously worried. She's trying to make a backup plan. The thing is, Foodie's been on Twitch before, and she didn't like it. She didn't like the platform. It wasn't her audience. She wasn't comfortable with it. She hated being on Twitch. She was only there because she was off YouTube for a while. So the moment she got back on YouTube, she abandoned her Twitch channel. So if she's just making it as a backup plan, something that Foodie should know, if she doesn't already know, to be part of their partner program, you have to stream X number of hours. I think it's a week or a month. You have to keep a certain number of viewers per stream, or they take you out of the partner program like that. You have to put in some work. Like Twitch, they'll treat it like it's a job, and you're either hired or you're fired. I agree, Sock Puppet. And there's a lot of competition on Twitch right now. A lot of competition. Like, everybody wants to go on Twitch and have a successful channel, but man, the work that goes into it, the constant streaming you have to do, my goodness, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. Nice, Cookie and Alley Cat. So do y'all think the Foodie's running a bit scared right now? She might be a tad bit worried. She'll be fine. That's what she thinks. No, she won't. She'd be fine for now. I agree. She'll be fine for now. She's pretty smug. Who am I doing a reading on? Oh, just different people. Different people. I want to see the general vibe of things. Hello, Muta. But I want to see Foodie. I want to see Foodie on Twitch. They are going to eat her alive over there. They are going to eat her alive on Twitch. Gamers do not pull punches. They are going to have a fine time with her. She can play Phasmophobia and Mario Kart. How have I been? I've been good. How have you been? How have you been? So she's making her backup Twitch channel. Would you consider stream sniping her on Twitch? You'd be hilarious with her chat. Oh, I don't have a Twitch channel. I just think it's going to be funny if she gets demonetized on YouTube. Of course, she's not going to want to stream on YouTube because Foodie's philosophy is if I'm not making money with it, I'm not going to do it for free. But it's going to be funny if she goes on Twitch and then people on YouTube are reacting to her and we're making money on YouTube more than she's making on Twitch. Megan. Hello, Megan. Taking more of an interest. Oh, the farmers, the kiwi farms, man. Give them a little bit of information and they'll run with it and they'll find stuff out. I mean, it doesn't take much for them to find stuff out. Hello, Gunts and Gullets. Okay, so let's get some general energy here. What's going on with that? How do you get to the Kiwi Farms page? Forget the exact address. You know, did anybody catch that part in Foodie's live stream where she said that the apartment that she's in might be in somebody else's name? Interesting thing to say. Very interesting. Why would she say that? Why would she say that? No, and I'm not going to address it. I'm not going to address it. Because I am here. I am a React channel. I cover Foodie, sometimes Amber. I do tarot readings and I do ambiance videos, but I don't cover drama. I leave that for other people who want to do it. I don't do drama. If other people want to do it on their channels, they want to cover it, they're comfortable, then I say, let them have at it. But I got to stay true to myself and what kind of content that I want to do. And I just want to do straight reacts. Yeah, snarky ones like Goose. You know, before anybody gets the wrong idea, look, I love Goose. I love going back and forth with her. It's playful banter and just you know, like just behavior. That's all we're doing. It's in fun. We're having fun when we do that. It's not nasty. We're not against each other. We just like fucking with one another. You know, it's fun to make each other laugh and to make other people laugh. We're not like, I hate you, I hate you. No, like we're just playing around. Right. We do adore each other. And I loved the panel that I did with her, even though it was a complete surprise going up there. And I confess that when I went up there, I was a little bit tired. I don't know if y'all could notice, but I was a bit tired. I was not on my A game. I was on my C minus game, but we had a lot of fun. And she busted my balls and I busted hers right back. And it was a good time. And for those of you that haven't seen the panel, I posted the link for the panel on my community post page. So if you want to find it, it's there. Yeah, I adore Goose. I'm still going to make a picture and use like a goose emoji that I make up for. Y'all think I'm kidding. I'm going to be extra evil. And I'm going to find a really sleazy picture of Foodie. And I'm going to create my own goose emoji and put that goose emoji where you've never seen one before. You think I'm kidding? Just wait. Oh, I got something planned for her. I got something planned. It's going to be good. Extra spicy. Yes, it is. Oh, who watched my react today? The one that I did to Foodie's live, courtesy of Hot Wasabi. Anybody watch that yet? I noticed something in that video. So the panel that I did with Goose, what was it, 2 nights ago? I'm brain farting right now. That panel that we did, we were talking about her doing the adult baby fetish stuff, right? And her saying, "Dad, Dad." Guess what she started doing? Saying, "Dad, Dad" again. So tell me that she's not watching Goose Chuck. Yes, she did. She referred to Salat as Dad, Dad. Mukbangs are allowed. Not for her. I know that Chantal likes to do the whataboutisms. And she's like, well, other people are doing mukbangs. What's the difference between what I'm doing and what they're doing? She's trying to claim fat phobia because she's a big girl. Here's where I think the line is between other people doing mukbangs and Foodie doing mukbangs. Here's the line. What makes her different from other people doing mukbangs is the other people doing mukbangs, they've not come on camera and told the whole world they have issues with food. Foodie has worked both sides of the fence. One side of the fence, she's doing gluttonous behavior and eating a bunch of food to satisfy a feedie fetish. Then she hops over to the other side of the fence and says, I have a problem with food. It's impossible to get over. So she has self-confessed to having an issue with food. And it's on video many times over. Her own words coming out of her own mouth. So unlike other mukbangers who are just eating the food, she has a problem with food. She's gotten on YouTube and done gluttonous behavior while self-confessing to having an issue with food. So you there's a price to pay for trying to work both sides of the fence, Foodie. You want to get attention from the feedies and make money from the feedies. And then when you want sympathy from people, you hop over to the other side of the fence and say, I have an issue with food. Feel sorry for me. But there's video proof out there that you said these things. You claim these things. It came out of your mouth. So you mean booger. Booger. Hi, baby. What are you doing? Hi, the baby. It's disturbing that he's hanging around in her chat. Question. How do we know that's really him? I mean, anybody could have access to that account. It could be anyone posing as him. How do we know for sure it's him? Could be any one of her mods. Could be somebody else. I mean, we can't physically see him. How do we know it's him that's actually running the account? How do we know? She might be putting on a gigantic ruse that it's him to make people think that he actually cares about her. Thank you, Agatha. I'm going to ask a bunch of questions tonight. And again, anybody that's lurking in my room, I don't want to hear any bullshit. Later on in comments, you shuffle too much and you talk too much. You don't just get right to it. I don't want to hear any bullshit. I'm doing what I want to do. I said tarot and gossip. We are gossiping and doing the tarot readings, and I'm taking my fucking time and doing things my way. I gets on my nerves. Like, you talk too much and you shuffle too much and then. Stop it. Let me relax and talk to people and do tarot. Crack the whip over me like that. All right, so how about we just do a general reading on Foodie? Hello, Mrs. Dragonfly. I'm sitting here shuffling the cards and I'm thinking evil thoughts about the picture that I'm going to make for Goose Chuck. The mischievous picture that I'm going to make in Goose Chuck's honor. The possibilities are endless. It will be great. All right, so general reading on Foodie Beauty. You never get notifications? Starry Night, here's something that might help with that. If you go to like, shoot, you know where you subscribe to a channel? You'll unsubscribe, then resubscribe back, and then click on the notification bell. That might fix it. YouTube sometimes does weird hiccups. Or I've heard of people, like they said, like, I got unsubscribed from a channel and they didn't unsubscribe. YouTube is just weird. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, make sure you hit the bell, unsub, then resub. Okay. You kept missing my lives. Oh, see? Now, how is that possible? YouTube's stupid. YouTube is stupid. They don't make any sense. Cover the naughty bits with a rose. No, absolutely not. The rose emoji is getting abused, and I don't like it. I'm sticking up for the rose emoji. Justice for roses. What'd they ever do to anybody? No roses. Use a goose instead. That's right. Use a goose instead. Right. All right. Decorate a goose and roses. I'm going to think of something good. I'm going to get creative. Let my little evil mind just go to work. So a general reading for Foodie. What are you feeling right now, Foodie? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Well, we're starting off real strong. Real strong. First card down for Foodie. My favorite card in tarot. This is my find out, fuck around, find out card. First card down for Foodie, general energy. Just general energy. I wasn't asking about any one, situation, event. I just said general energy. Tower. I love the tarot card. The Tower. All right, so I'm going to go further with it. I want some clarification. What is in this regards to? Oh, so the Tower card in regards to what? What? I'm not demonetized, Cookie. Hold on. Who said that rumor? I'm not demonetized. My monetization was never taken from me. When I do tarot lives, I just cut off monetization because I don't want ads getting all up in my way. Oh, Quirky Rose. I thought you meant me. I'm like, what? Huh? Like I didn't lose monetization. I have monetization. I just don't monetize my tarot streams. All right, so the Tower card, and I'm like, can you please clarify what the Tower is all about? So what do we have? We have the Two of Pentacles. And then we also have the Page of Wands. So what does that mean? What is this in regards to? The Tower, who... I'm feeling with the Two of Pentacles, this represents like the Tower is in regards to how she's used to making money. Like I with YouTube, her making money on YouTube, it was she was double dipping, in my opinion. She started out on YouTube just making money through Google AdSense and super chats and whatnot, right? But then she started double dipping and even triple dipping. How does that work? By coming on YouTube, doing her live streams with the food content, which would attract the feedies. And then she would pull the feedies down the corner and down the block. They would contact her for private content. That's why she's always passing out her Instagram. Okay. That's why she's always heavily into, hey, contact me on Instagram. She wants the feedies to contact her so she can do private stuff. And you never know. Those yuck bongs that she posts, who's to say those yuck bongs weren't videos that she posted for people? She made for people that she decided to post on YouTube for more income. So you start out on YouTube doing a live stream. You're using YouTube as a portal to attract the fetish guys. While you're doing the live streams, you're passing out your Instagram, your PayPal, your Cameo, which is another portal to stay in touch with, contact, and make money off the feedies. So YouTube and Cameo are both portals for her. You know, funneling people over to the right, over to the left. But maybe a lot of the videos that she's posted were originally filmed for people who paid for content, and she just simply took the footage and put it on YouTube for more coin. So how is this tower situation coming through? It affects her system of making money on YouTube. Two of Pentacles. Like it's upsetting the balance of this system that she's got set up. Like from making money on YouTube, from YouTube it funnels over to doing private content and Cameo. Like YouTube is the starting point for everything. If she gets demonetized, then it kind of upsets the system a little bit. So with the Page of Wands, she's got to find other ways to make money. She's got to create a whole new system. She's got to come up with other ways to keep herself afloat. Next, we have the Five of Swords. Tell me about that Five of Swords, please. Weird. Okay, so we've got the Five of Swords. She's finding herself at, like, she's trying to get some drama started, but a lot of people, I like the energy is, a lot of people just don't care anymore to fight with her. Like I hearing in my mind right now, you want to play? Like she's trying to poke at Girl World. She's trying to poke at the reaction channel. She's trying to poke at people, almost like in a, like, you want to play? Do you want to play? She wants people to engage back with her. She wants the attention. She wants the outrage. She wants the controversy. Nobody really wants to engage with her anymore like that. We're all tired. You know, it's like she's gathering up all these swords, like in a lame way, just looking for a fight. But people are walking away from her. They're like, we don't want to fight with you. It's not worth it. It's old. It's tired. It's played out. It's not worth the energy. And they're walking away. They're just not interested. Okay. Like with the Nine of Cups, she wants to have it all. She's feeling very high on her horse right now. Like she's not doing bad at all. She's in that apartment. She's doing all right. She's feeling fine right now. And I feel that Salah is staying close, or she's staying close with the Knight of Pentacles. What's her general energy? Like, yeah, she's feeling like she's won right now. Six of Wands. She feels like she's achieved some sort of a victory. Also, she feels like she's gotten away with something. There's a lot of deception, trickery, thievery going on here. Like she feels like she's honestly gotten away with lying, with deceiving, with conning, with scamming. Tell me more about this. What is this in regards to? Tell me some more. More. I need more information. All right. These are the cards that I just pulled. We got the two. Did Goose slip up in here? Where did she go? This is how Goose and I say hello to each other. I got the microphone, bitch. Watch out. Now, all hail Goose. We were just talking about you. Nobody tell her what we said. Shh. Who let the goose out? Who let the goose out? Somebody contacted you and told you that I was here, didn't they? Who's snitching on me? Okay, let's go back. So, where we left off, she feels like she's gotten away with something. But this is where I'm like, I need more information. We've got the Two of Swords. I'm like, this can be taken in a number of ways. We got the Two of Swords. Then we have the King of Wands, followed by Six of Swords, followed by the Empress card. So, Chantal, this is what you want to be? You want to be the Empress? Do you? So I guess that means you're going to have to pick which battle you fight. You got two swords. Like it. I just keep getting a sense from the Two of Swords that there's a bit of conflict here. There is Chantal, and then there's Foodie Beauty. And they are in conflict with each other. They are in direct conflict with one another. There is who she really is versus who she's pretending to be for the sake of being accepted and playing a character on YouTube. And from what I've understood, Salah has put some conditions down. He is telling her, you have to behave yourself for what, 6 months to a year? Which is it? Did he say 6 months or did he say a year? But he gave her a very long period of time when she had to basically prove herself and change. What's my opinion? Should all mukbangs be banned on YouTube? 6 months? And she's so stupid. She can't see the forest for the trees. He purposely picked 6 months. It's so amazing. I know that she's going to watch this tarot reading, and I want her to because I want her to get mad. And she's going to get mad because she knows I tell her the truth. And I'm not nasty about it. I'm not ragey about it. I just spit facts. Foodie, you're what, 41, 42? I am about to be 55. I'm a lot older than you. As you get older, Foodie, you go from seeing this much of the picture to this much. This much. You learn to stand all the way back and you can see the entire picture. You don't see it all. You don't want to see it all. You got blinders on. Let me tell you something. He gave you that 6-month window because that's 6 months where you're holding on and hoping. 6 months where you're not going to open your mouth and spill his dirt. Guaranteed you won't open your mouth for at least half a year. As long as he feeds you a scrap of hope here and there, you'll shut up. And he's getting your money. So not only is he getting silence from you, he might be getting your money. He's going to get money for nothing and the chicks for free. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. Literally chicks for free. You got to install microwave ovens. Dire straits. But he, as long as he gives her a sliver of hope, you won't spill his dirt. And you're going to be giving him money. Free money for nothing, just for talking to you. And he doesn't have to deal with you physically. Getting a paycheck for what? But Two of Swords. You know, your true authentic self fighting against the phony self that you insist on being. You got to pick who you want to be. Yeah, she is that stupid. No, you know what? It's desperation. She's desperate to be with someone. She has said, I don't want to be alone. She's so desperate to be claimed by someone. She'll accept anything. And I mean anything. She thinks being alone is the worst kind of purgatory. It's actually not. It can be quite healing if you have work to do on yourself. And you can do it without distraction or obligation. So we got the Two of Swords. We've got the King of Wands. We have the Six of Swords. We got the Empress. Let me do one more card. I want to see something. Okay, I'm going to say something. There might be another reason why she's so doggone calm. Why she's not freaking out. Hello, Natter. You talking to him, Foodie? Is that why you're so calm? He'll take money from you too. He will. He'll take money from you too. Yeah, all of them will take your money. King of Swords. Three of Wands. Like you're trying to figure something out as far as your money. You can feel the money is drying up on your YouTube channel anyway, regardless of monetization. You know it's drying up and it's your fault, Foodie, because you're not putting any effort or work in. And honestly, Foodie, if the way you make money on YouTube, the only way you can make money on YouTube is by doing things that goes against terms of service. You're doing adult fetish content. You're doing the food content, and you know you can't do that, and you are stubborn and you don't want to do anything else. If that's how you make money, if that's all you want to do on YouTube and it's stuff against TOS, you don't need to be on the platform. You know, if you got to break rules to make money, maybe you need to get off the platform. We got the Ace of Swords. Yeah, just Wheel of Fortune. Two of Cups. Tell me about this Two of Cups. I want to know more. Yep, she's riding on a hope that she can go back to Salah, or she's going to end up with somebody. I think there might be a possibility she's giving money to both. Sending a little money to Nader, sending a little money to Salah. That's why she needs so much. Too many sugar babies, not enough sugar in the bowl. That's why she needs so much money. Looks like there might be some problems with YouTube, though, regarding her content. You know, Goose, are you in here? Goose, honk at me if you're in here. Okay. Now, I can't help but dwell on this. Remember a little while back when Pete said he was going to get a job? He was getting a job. I can't help but think about this. The apartment complex that Foodie is in, it's pretty doggone nice, isn't it? And usually the nicer the place, the more they require for someone to be in there. The requirements are much more intense. And maybe I'm connecting too many dots here. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I hope that I'm wrong. But I keep thinking about the comment that Foodie made about the apartment is in somebody else's name, perhaps. And I'm like, my mind is starting to connect dots about how Pete's went to go get a job. She's got a bankruptcy on her record. Please tell me that Pete's did not co-sign for her. that he's in no way financially connected to that. I mean, he went to go get a job. Foodie was talking to him. Then she mentions that somebody's name might be on the lease. Usually in situations like that, if they don't like your credit score or something, they say, we need a guarantor, we need a cosigner. I don't know who the cosigner might have been. So I just had questions about that. That was just a question of mine. I'm just asking questions over here. Aunt Phyllis, mom or aunt. I don't think the mom's going to do it anymore. I think mom is done. It would have to be somebody else. Whoever it is, they're not going to be happy about it. I was just curious. I was just pleased. I don't know. I just had an ugly feeling, and I'm like, I hope he didn't do what I thought he did. But if he did, I guess that's what he wants to do. So let me get out the real life tarot cards here. Who knows? Well, he's going to learn if he did do it. All right, so what? Be my friend? What? Nobody wants to be your friend. Is this like a different version of Who Wants Citizenship? Like, remember when she did that? She was saying, who wants citizenship? Be my friend. Who wants citizenship? All right. Be my friend. I'd rather somebody be my enemy than have a friend like Foodie. Hey, Tucker. Be my friend. You don't know how to be a friend, Foodie. You weaponize friendship. You weaponize love. You manipulate people through emotion. Before you ask people to be your friend, maybe learn what a friend is. All right, so let's do some more cards on her. General energy. Okay. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, before I brain fart about it, I would like to say thank you to those people that have been hyping up the channel. I'm still like unfamiliar with how that all works. But thank you guys so much. I'm a nerd. Okay, I don't know how that works. Should be slurring in an hour. Yep. Ruin your own income. You're a moron. Only Foodie, during one of the highest and last months of the year to make good money, only Foodie would screw off and not put the pedal to the metal. Only Foodie would do that. Just screw off like it's just another day. You do that, Foodie. You mess up your own money like that. You go, girl. Is her RPM really $9? And that's why Sansa Cooks is saying like $9. Her RPM is like $9. And this is supposed to be December. I thought it'd be higher than that. And for those who are wondering, what's an RPM? RPM is what you get paid per 1,000 views. Everybody's RPM is different on YouTube. It's determined by several factors. So she's that's all she's got right now is 328. It's 328 people. Nice, Megan. She made the Dean's List. Awesome. I give a thumbs up to that. Do you have any ideas why Amber and Rose, but Foodie hasn't been yet? I have a theory. Remember when she had 2,500? Oh, yeah. I remember, Goose. Remember, we were there. It went back during Crackhead Olympics. She would an average 1,000, 2,000 people a night, sometimes more, depending on if she was raging or not. I remember. What's my theory? Oh, thank you for reminding me. What is my theory? I am not negatively pointing a finger at Girl World for this because that's just not what's happening here. I'm thinking about YouTube as a company. If you have a company, what is the company's goal? It's to make money, correct? You want to make money. That's why you make a company. That's why you hire employees and you promote and you advertise and you market. You want to make money. YouTube is a company. They want to make money. And I think that they really like the money that comes from Girl World. They really, really like it. It's a small community, but damn, is it profitable. From a company's perspective, they like that. They love the money from Girl World. They know there's a lot of money spenders in Girl World. So it's not so much the money individually that Foodie makes that is a factor. She doesn't make them as much. Her channel, even though it's 100K, the money she's pulling in is by herself. But I think about all the channels that react to Foodie and do the clip channels, archive channels. If you put that income together, it's a big amount. And again, YouTube is a company. And this is the time of year when the AdSense is the highest. They're all about the profits, baby. They want to keep those profits going as long as they can before they pull the plug. They're like, let's milk this cow. Let's get every drop of milk out of them udders before we set the cow free into the field. They're going to get it all of the milk. So they're going to milk it. As long as that AdSense is high, let's milk that cow. So they might be leaving her alone, not so much because they like her, but because they realize there's so many people that are reacting to her. What happens to girl world when the girls are gone? We will evolve. We will evolve. There are other people to react to. There are other things to do. We are a creative, smart community. I mean, look at the community right now. Listen, there's Foodie's channel. Look around at girl world. Look at the many different angles and styles and creativity and humor and wit and intelligence that has sprung up around Foodie. She's a boring, bland potato. But look at all the different angles that people have taken reacting to her. You've got people that do regular reacting. You've got the lovely, talented Sansa Cooks. How many animated channels have come up because of Foodie? All of the wonderful, witty animation, documentary channels, all sprung around one person. The creativity that has come from her bland, boring content. Everybody bringing a different side of things. You got so many wonderful channels. You've got Milk Tea. You've got Pulpy. You got Goose Chuck. Even though, fuck you, Goose Chuck. You got me. You got everybody. Good Lord. You got all these wonderful, wonderful channels. Different styles. Different humor, different wit. Everybody bringing a little something different to the table. Pulpy is a treasure. Yes, indeed. Hey, Booger. What you doing? You want back up here? There's many wonderful people. We will evolve. Believe me, there are cows aplenty in the field. There are cows right now on TikTok. Ridiculous cows. I've seen them. I've heard them. They're outrageous. There are cows all over YouTube. We will find somebody else or we'll just move on and do something else. We will keep it pushing. And you know what? Listen, I know that Foodie is like a pair of comfortable shoes. We've been watching her for 10 years? She's like a pair of comfortable shoes. This is like a show that's been going on for 10 years. She's like a pair of comfortable shoes that people just can't throw out, even though it is time to throw them out. But if that pair of comfortable shoes has got holes in it, it's time to throw them out. Okay, bugs. Dog. Why you don't? Can I help you? Like if all the Foodie's gonna do is get on camera and get high and do nothing and talk about spices, what are we supposed to do? What are we reacting to? There's nothing to comment on. There's no more tread left on that shoe. I mean, the reactors of this community are amazing. They can do amazing things with a little bit of something, but she's not even giving us a little bit of something anymore. She's burnt out. She's tired. Her creative juices are zero. Here's my overlord, Goose. This is my overlord. Look. I'm holding my overlord. This is what she does when she wants me to go to bed, even though it's early. Have y'all noticed how little I've been reacting to these days? Haven't y'all noticed that I'm not posting as many reacts? There's nothing to freaking talk about. What is there to talk about? She's still doing the food content. I don't want to react to that. And when she's too high, I don't want to react to that either. And she's high a lot and she eats a lot. A lot of people are watching less and less of Foodie. And I know a lot of people have been waiting to see if she rages and then finally things might get interesting, but she keeps people waiting too long. By the time she gets around to it, people are going to be they're not going to be watching any longer. So going back to Chantal. Thank you, Alley Cat. And you know what? I already have a tarot channel already set up. I've just been so busy working that if something happens and Foodie's channel is demonetized and she's not doing stuff on Twitch, I'll find other people to react to, but I'll start working on the tarot channel more. I also have the ambiance channel that I can work on. I mean, I can keep myself busy. You know, I can be creative. I have a second channel. I have the Roses and Rain ambiance channel. And I also have a tarot channel. I haven't got anything on it right now, Billy. So there's no sense in promoting it. I'm sick of Foodie. Hold on a minute. Let me look. I can't. You know what? Give me a minute. Just give me a second. Everybody hold still. Even you, Goose. Bitch. Oh my God. The thumbnail. No. Y'all look at. I got to show y'all something. Wait a minute. Y'all look at this shit. What is that? What is this thumbnail? What the hell is that? Jump scare thumbnail. What is this nonsense? Oh my God. Unprofessional bitch. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Oh my God. Ugh. Okay, so, I got more people on my tarot channel than I thought. It's called Tarot of the Rose. So just put that into YouTube, Tarot of the Rose. And then we have Roses and Rain, relaxing ambiance. That's got 81 subscribers. And then you got Tarot of the Rose, 109 subscribers. shot, maybe her showing a picture of her mouth. Thank you. I just want to see the tell-all. I was just like looking at Foodie's thumbnail. I'm like, jump scare. It's just a close-up of her mouth. I'm like, what did she do? Do a zoom-in shot? What is that? What the hell? Looks like a piece from somebody's nightmare. Read me, Seymour. Are you seeing it, Megan? Did you see the thumbnail? That was scary. I don't know what's scarier, Foodie's thumbnail or Goose's pictures. All right, going back to Foodie. We want some more further thoughts about Foodie. I'm getting sidetracked all over the place. I'm old. I'm an old lady. What? Leave me alone. Don't pick on me. Okay, go feed the overlords. And Goose, while you're there, while you're feeding the overlords, if you have an extra feed bag, toss it over to Foodie. I think she needs it. Just bring a feed bag back for Foodie. Help her out a little bit. She said she needed to strap in, right? Isn't that what she said? She said I have to strap in and get things done. Was that what she was talking about? That would work, right? If she got a feedback, she could strap in easily. That would work. That's doable for Foodie. All right, moving on. Moving on to Chantal. Goose is scarier. All right. What do we got for Foodie? Oh, I got these things upside down. Okay. Wow. So the first card down, like this is the real life tarot. We got a whole bunch of cigarettes. This is general energy for Chantal. So like, apparently she's smoking a lot. She must be very, very anxious. Like this is a lot of cigarettes. She must be smoking a lot, just trying to curb that anxiety. Let me find out why. Ooh. Why is she smoking so much? What are the reasons? She's smoking a lot because like she feels like there's a bit of a void in her life. Like there's like just you feel like a big old pothole. like a hole that needs to be filled. Don't think anything dirty, perverts. Um, why is she smoking so much? Like this mom card has got me. Look, I don't know if Salah is with somebody. I don't know if that person's pregnant or has had a child. But we also come up with the mom card. She's anxious about somebody being a mom. And she's taking a big chance. Living in a big virtual reality. Just too focused on the men. Which tarot deck am I using? It's called the Real Life Tarot. Can't find what. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I will listen after I'm done with the live tarot reading. I will post on my community post, like the other channels, so you guys can find them. Because for me to go to this other channels, I got to switch accounts because they're under my main account. I can't really do it right now because it might take me off the live. I don't want to screw up my own live, but I'll do it later, I promise. All right, so what is her general energy? She's just telling a whole bunch of lies. Just lies left and right coming out of her mouth. It looks like also that she's catfishing people. You back on Tinder, Chantal? Is that what you're doing? Tell me about this. Oh, so not only are you catfishing people, there's a bit of concern that you're going to get caught. That there's going to be people out there going to be connecting the dots. Like wherever you are, people are going to find your profiles and they're going to start connecting the dots and finding out what you've been doing. Although if you're a single woman, what is the harm of going on a single site and looking for people unless you're advertising certain things, being a certain way? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the concern. Let's see. Tell me about this. You're feeling like a zombie these days. Why is that? Because of the food. But let me see what's going on here. But there's a big surprise coming. There's a big surprise coming. And you're going to feel mighty used with this surprise. Things are giving you a lot of anxiety. You're trying to hold things together with what's going on with you. And I don't know what you're doing, Chantal, but you're doing too much. And the whole love thing is actually making you sick. Like this whole love thing you got going on, it's making you very, very sick. What's going on with you? You're turning into a menace. You're turning into kind of a stalker. I mean, what are you peeping up on Salah? Are you looking to talk to him? Like a lot of these cards have to do with food. There you are doing that food content. The devil is the landlord. Tell me about this. She's watching me. Is she? She got me up on her channel? Interesting. I thought she'd be doing a live chat, caring about her subs. Oh, can't do that. Well, she's got a live chat going. I seriously doubt that she'd be reacting to me. But the devil is the landlord. And what's interesting is that in regular, the Rider-Waite Tarot, the devil card, it doesn't necessarily have to mean something demonic. The devil card could mean temptation. It could mean addiction, harmful things. So it's funny, like the equivalent of that is in this deck. That's kind of an addiction card. So there might be a road trip. Road trip where? But she's going to get a surprise. She might be moving or trying to move. Saving up money by eating TV dinners to prepare for the move. Because there's some kind of paperwork or debts. Hello, Hale. But somebody's playing a game with her. She's playing a game with somebody. She's taking substances, perhaps. She's also being controlled or controlling someone with deception. Yeah, I think at some point she's going to want to go somewhere. Where she's going to go, I do not know. I don't know. I don't know where she's headed. Don't know. I don't know if she plans to go back to Syria or if she plans that when her 2 months basically free rent run out, she's going to go somewhere else. I have no idea. It's all up in the air. Well, you know what? Is she going to give up that gorgeous place? I wouldn't. I mean, it's a nice place. I'll give that to her. It's really nice. Beautiful washer, dryer, dishwasher, nice courtyard, pool, gym, free gym, no membership required, 5 minutes walking distance to everything, prime location. If she decides to give that up and go back to Syria, she's an idiot. Balcony, right? I don't think she can afford that place. Actually, I very respectfully disagree. And I'll tell you why. Because if her paychecks from YouTube, let's just say they're in the neighborhood of $4,000 a month. If her rent is $2,000, that means she can pay her rent and have half the money for everything else she needs. And if she were budget friendly, she could actually do it. She could do it. Her problem comes in because of her addictions. Her addictions are expensive. Right. She could do it. She could accomplish that goal but she's got to cut out the fat off the meat, get rid of the sugar babies, stop giving money to other people, cut out the food addiction. She could do it. She could do it. She can't do it because she blows her money. I don't think even Foodie knows what the cat's name is. You know what? Foodie said that the reason why she didn't reveal the apartment was because she was afraid of getting doxxed. So she told a bunch of lies about the place. She said it wasn't that great, that there were specific kinds of people in the building. She also said she didn't have a dishwasher, right? And she needed a scooter. So she told 3 different lies spread out in order to get more money from people. Now that we've seen the apartment, I think we can all agree that now we know the real reason why she didn't show the apartment, because if she showed the apartment, then a lot of her previous lies would have been exposed. The fact that she had a dishwasher already, that the apartment wasn't scuzzy, it's pretty nice, and she really didn't need a scooter. She was afraid that if I show the fact that I'm in a really nice place, I can't, get sad fishing money from people. Yeah, about that, Joanna. So for the people that are watching that think that Foodie is poor, let's think about this. She was in Syria for at least 3 months. No rent, no bills, right? Now, let's just say she made $4,000 a month from YouTube. Just Google AdSense, no GoFundMe, PayPal money. $4,000 a month times 3 months is $12,000. This isn't counting what she got from PayPal. So add another $10,000 to that. Why does she need your money again? She lived somewhere without paying rent for a few months. Then she got an additional 10 grand on top of that. Why does she need more money? And the place that she's staying, she's got 2 months where she's not having to pay rent. So add another 8,000 to that. How is it that you were someplace and didn't pay rent for 3 months, and then you come back to Canada and you don't have to pay rent there for 2 months, and you're still broke? Vulgar. Yeah, I think you're in Albuquerque. Yeah, everybody knows that I am. I'm there. I wanted to go back overseas. Well, that's up to her. She's an idiot if she does go, because if she did go there, she's going to get stuck there. The opportunity that her subs gave her, they're not going to give her again. They're not going to give it to her a second time if she screws up and she leaves. They can't afford to do it over and over. And everybody asked the question, if she was so happy in Syria, why does she keep coming back to Canada? I'll tell y'all why. Because her addictions weren't happy in Syria. That's why. Because over in the Middle East, the addictions can't get fed. So periodically, she has to come back to Canada to get them fed. Her body might have been happy in Syria, being next to Salah, but the addictions weren't happy, and the addictions rule her life. And they would start rattling the bars of the cage, saying, "Let us out." So she would have to come back to Canada and get them satisfied for a while, and then go right back over there. The addictions weren't happy. She's like, I'm caught between two worlds. Girl, you lived for 38 years in Canada. You were over in the Middle East for only a few years. You didn't try to integrate yourself into the culture and the people and make friends or the language. What do you mean? This is not a Lifetime movie. This is not a Harlequin romance. I'm staring out the window longingly. At what? The hot dog stand across the street? What are you looking at? What are you staring out the window longingly at? Yeah, this is not a love song. Okay. Y'all let me know if Foodie does anything interesting, although I don't think she will, especially if she's high. I'm not missing anything. This is so sad. How many people in here were here for Crackhead Olympics? Raise your hand. How many of y'all were here for Crackhead Olympics? How many? Sound off. Anybody that was around for that? Sound off. When Crackhead Olympics was happening, we were at the ready, us reactors. We were like, like lining up at the gate, like racing horses. We're lining up at the gate. The moment she came live, and they're off. It was a crazy time. Now it's like she's live. Okay, I'll sit here and do tarot. That should tell you how bad it is. When it's like, Chantal's live? Whatever. I know it's not exciting. I'm not in a hurry to leave. I'm not missing anything. All right, let's do some Oracle on Foodie. She needs to rage. Yeah, I know. Make her feel better. So what is the general energy? Oh, God. No. Whew, okay, what's Foodie's general energy? All right, so with the Rider-Waite reading that I did on Foodie, I just vibe. She's picking up on something. Sensing something, unexplainable feeling, listening to intuition. I think she's kind of feeling that vibe that she might get the axe from YouTube. Like that her time is coming. She knows it's coming. There's people reporting her. They're reporting her videos. They're reporting her lives. She knows that it more than likely it's just a matter of time. And she's trying to prepare. Like she's putting on a front of, well, if they take my monetization, I'll just go to the couples channel or I'll do something. She's putting on a false front of not being bothered, but she's very bothered. Because she's been here before. When she lost her YouTube channel, like she was begging YouTube to give her channel back, and she was doing stuff on Twitch and doing stuff on Patreon, and none of the other forums made her the money that YouTube did. She was the most comfortable on YouTube. Yeah, she's staring at the hot dog stand across the street longingly. Because, that hot dog is juicy. Or maybe it's the baby carrot stand across the street. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't looking out the window. I can only imagine. Let's not focus on that though. So she is picking up something, like she can feel like something is about to happen or something could happen. And she is just, like down in the trenches trying to figure something out. Also, she's yearning, missing someone, reminiscing. Oh God, is she stuck in the nostalgia loop again? She's doing the remember when thing. She does that a lot. Like in her head, getting stuck on this loop of remember when? Remember when I was over in the Middle East and I was with Salah and blah, blah, blah. Girl, when you were over in the Middle East with Salah, the two of you were fighting. You were fighting a lot. You even said so. Remembering what? Well, let's see what's going on here. So she's doing a lot of the remember wins, but what else is she doing? She's doing some adulting. Mature efforts, being responsible, keeping shit in check. So she's trying to do some adulting, but there's a but. All of this refocusing, this battening down the hatches, this, like I'm being a responsible person now. This is all mind games, manipulation, gaslighting, scare tactics. Like this is manipulation. She's putting on the appearance of getting her shit together. But she's just putting on an act for now, for as long as she has to. She's doing what she has to do for whatever time she has to do it. Then she's probably going to go back to who she really is. It's all about the mind games. I've got to play the game and I've got to give the appearance that I'm really changing so I can go back there. And how is she doing this? By acting like she's slaying, that she's succeeding, on point and killing it. Dominating the competition. She's got to act like I'm doing a glow up, Salah. I'm doing a glow up. I'm handling my business. It's a facade. Uh-oh. Tell me about this. Whew. Tell me more. I don't know what she's doing after hours, and it's not my business. I'll just hold this up. What kind of private content are you doing, Foodie? Girl, are you on Tinder being a bad girl? I think you are. Not that I care. I don't give a shit. But I think you're maybe advertising yourself somewhere. Are you catfishing people? What is this? Well, you might get caught because there's this tea time card, gossiping, spreading rumors. Yep. Why? Because you're feeling trashed, rejection, taking out the trash, kicked to the curb. Like you're trying to move on to the next, are you? You're feeling some sudden realization, light bulb, feeling inspired, thoughtful awareness. Yeah, it might occur to you that you're being used. He's stringing you along. Or not, because you're fixated, obsessive attachment. You're clingy. Oh my God, the clinginess is still there. So Foodie, you float from two different angles here. You've got, first you get hung up on somebody. First you get hung up, and then you get fed up. So 1 minute you're this, and the next minute you're this. You get hung up until they don't give you attention, or you figure out that you're not going to get what you're going to get, and then you get this. You are a people pleaser. You know, you want a beau to spend time with, but you really need to find your inner light versus looking for someone to give you, you know, a lantern. You've got your own lantern. Stop looking for the light of other people's. It belongs to them. And there's also some receipts out there, evidence of a new boo, and a hookup. Uh-oh. Some kind of rebound. Uh-oh. Tarot readers have been picking up that Salah's got somebody. He sure does. Someone's going to have evidence of somebody being knocked up and with a baby. It's going to come out eventually. Yes, it is. What site was she busted on? Like a long time ago? To get my arm. Yeah, she did. Wait, started with a T. I don't know. I don't know. Catfishing. She catfishes everywhere. Telegram. Yeah, that's right. I remember. It was Telegram. And another detail that I remember with her catfishing people on Telegram, she was using a picture that was not her. Clearly, it wasn't her. And you know what I did? I did some digging on that picture. She swore that she was using that account to talk to Salah. I did find those women. And one of them was an adult film star. Found the exact picture. So if you were using your Telegram account to talk to your husband, then why aren't you using your picture? Why are you using the picture of not just another woman, but an adult film star? Why would you do that if you're using an account to talk to your husband? Okay. What's up with that? Kind of feels like you were catfishing people using that account. Maybe doing some sexy phone calls, sexting, maybe getting paid for that. They thought they were talking to that woman when they were actually talking to you and you never showed yourself on camera. Maybe that's it. Maybe trying to hide on Telegram using another picture like that. Catfishing Salah too. It doesn't surprise me. Maybe I'm a weirdo. Maybe I'm just old school. I don't see the sense in catfishing people. Because if you use somebody else's picture and you start talking sexy, romantic with them, they're not falling in love with you. They're falling in love with somebody else. And you're starting off things on a lie or a bunch of lies. And if those lies get discovered, and they usually do get discovered later on, you're starting off from a foundation of, I lied to you and I deceived you. So do you think that person's going to fall in love with you once they figure out you're a fake? Like, what is the point in deceiving people and lying about yourself? Yeah, it does. See, so let's move on to something different. The Beezers. And I know they're lurking in here. It's okay if they want to lurk, they can lurk. I want to get the general energy of the Beezers. How are they feeling? I just want to know how they feel. What are their thoughts about Foodie? How are they feeling? What's the general vibe of the Beezers? How y'all feeling over there? What is the general feeling of her audience? How are they feeling? Let's see. All right. So the first card down, I got to cover this part up. Doggone YouTube and their rules. We got the Lover's card. They're happy. They're very happy that she's got the apartment. They're very happy that she's got a place to live. They're happy that she's away from Salah. They're happy that she's there. You know, they're happy that there's a chance that she could be happy. But here's where the but comes in. They're afraid that she'll go back to Syria. You know, it's like their happiness for Foodie is moment to moment. You know, like knowing that she's got a nice apartment, it makes them go, ah, you know, because she was telling them all kinds of stories about, I don't live in a great apartment and it's really bad here. And they're relieved to know that she's in a nice place. And they're like, well, maybe she's got a chance for happiness here. But there is a bit of a fear that she might go back to Syria. They're not all the way convinced that she's going to stay in Canada the way that she says she will. They are afraid that she will go back. How are they feeling? Two of Swords. How are they feeling? They're not happy about the fact that Foodie is not going out and doing things. It's like, we like you. We are subscribed to you. We like talking to you. But they're kind of antsy about approaching you, Foodie, about they want to see better content. They want to go out with you. They want to see you doing things, but they're not quite sure how to approach you without getting you mad. Also, they are purposely blinding themselves to how deceptive you are. Like they look, person blindfold on. Like, which battle do I fight? I want to speak up. I'm afraid to speak up. I don't like Salah here, but yet I got to keep my mouth shut. Now, a lot of them are on the in-between, straddling the fence right now. How are they feeling about Chantal? Let's see. Yeah, they want her to be happy. They set her up for success. They're like, we have given you a cup of generosity. Booger, get out of there. Come here. They gave her a cup of generosity, and they're like, well, we're here to help you feel better. And we're here to help you good things. Yep, Ace of Wands. They were expecting great things with her being in Canada. They want to see her victorious. They want to see a happy ending to the story. They've been waiting for that. A lot of them feel very stuck with the Hanged Man. Oops. They're very stuck with the Hanged Man. Tell me some more about that. Oh. Like they don't know what to do, if they should stay or they should go, if they should let her go or stay with her, because they're trying to stick around for the happy ending. They feel kind of stuck. But in the middle of them being stuck, a lot of them are starting to wake up to the bullshit. They are not without their awareness. They're just not ready to let it in quite yet. This has to do with money. Because the longer that things go on, the more she reveals, yeah, I'm a liar. And I'm a scammer, and I'm a grifter, and I've been taking your money, and I've been making you guys empty promises, and all that stuff is stacking up. And it has been noticed they are not completely blind. And they're also getting the feeling like she's sending a lot of her money over to Salah. But again, they feel stuck. They feel like they're trapped. They can't approach her with their concerns, with their complaints. Yep. And they feel that Salah is very much in the picture. They don't want him there. They don't want him a part of her channel. She said that they were done, that he had no part of her channel, and yet he's still there, and nobody can quite figure out why. There's also some feelings that he might be getting money from Foodie. How are they feeling? It all keeps circling back around. She's got the potential to be the Queen of Cups, be on top of her throne. She got a lot of work to do. She signed on. She made a lot of promises to people. There's a lot of promises that she should be fulfilling right now, and she's not doing it. She keeps saying, I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired. Beezers, look, she is doing stuff behind the scenes. Best believe that. She's doing a lot of Foodie requests, I'm sure. That's why she's so tired all the time. She's doing content, just not for YouTube. That's why she's tired. She's doing stuff behind the scenes, just not for YouTube eyes. She's focusing on the feedies that are coming to her. How are they feeling? That she's screwing off? Like that she is just basically not doing all that she can do? Like the potential is there. It's in your hand. You could be making a lot of money, and you're just effing off, and you're not maximizing the gift that we gave you. You're doing the least when you should be doing the most. Yep. Oh, here we go again. Oh, interesting. We got the Nine of Cups. How are they feeling about her that she's over there just collecting money? And like she wants to be on top of her game, happily ever after, all that lovely bullshit. But she's just too focused on Salah. And how are they feeling? Like she's the Chariot reversed. I don't know what she's got planned, but whatever it is, Foodie, you're not going to be able to do it. You're going to get stuck. You're going to get real stuck, okay? If you got plans to travel, you want to go somewhere, you want to make an escape, it's not going to work. It's not going to succeed. Sorry. You are going to get yourself stuck. I don't know how. I don't know when. I don't know what you got planned. But I don't think you're able to get what you want. Well, you know what, Alley Cat? I do tarot readings for fun. It's about fun. It's not about charging money. I'm not going to say any names, but I was up late last, like at night, 3 nights ago, and I'm not saying the name of the channel, but there's something came across my recommended. There was somebody that had a live tarot reading thing going on. There was like one person, but the title was "One Question, $30." So anybody coming, and if you wanted to ask one question with the cards, they were asking $30. And I'm like, gold digger much? Oh, hold on. Look who's here. The queen has popped up for a visit. What you want? Oh, hold on. Booger ASMR. Pray for a queen. But I think even the Beezers, I got cat hair at my nose now. I love my cat, but she's got that baby fine hair. It gets up my nose. Well, I'm glad it does, Cookie. I got her little ears. She likes it when I pet her little ears. Still no signs of brainwave activity. Is that like she's live, and is she that high? Is that how it is? Is Foodie taking 6 business days to complete a sentence? Is that how bad it is right now? She's a mess. Is it taking Foodie 6 business days plus postage to get a thought out? What? I'm telling the truth. It's terrible. You like Booger's color? She's a girl. It's terrible. Is it that bad? That is wild. She won't do her health next month. Of course she won't. Y'all have already heard enough of my words about how I feel about her content. I said what I said about her content already. Nobody should be enabling her. There's a way to support addicts in a healthy way, and then there's the unhealthy way. And just because you like somebody, that is not a good enough reason to enable them in their addiction. Liking them does not excuse unhealthy enabling. How can you like a person and enable them in an addiction at the same time? You're not doing them any favors. I know. I hear you, Joanna. I hear you. I want the $19 steak. Hey, while you're at it, can I have a $19 steak too? I want one. Shoo, put it on a barbecue grill. Give me a baked potato with some baked beans, macaroni and cheese, collard greens, and some big fluffy biscuits. Thank you. You all want that? Anybody who's a beezer that supports Foodie, y'all listen to me. Chantal has had people for many, many years give her all kinds of good advice. And she's always had help at her fingertips. She just never wanted it. You could have every person in the world telling you you need to go get help. But until you want it, you being the addict, ain't nothing going to change. You got to want it first. You've got to want it. And she doesn't want it. You want to know why? Because she's built a toxic addiction machine on YouTube. And the beezers are that negative safety net that she always falls back on. Keeps her from hitting the ground and facing reality. She's got an endless source of money. And so she feels very comfortable. If you want her to change, she's got to be uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Net Detective, look, obviously you watch Foodie. Even if you found doctor now for Foodie or a specialist. You could have the finest doctor in the world at the ready to work for free, round the clock with Chantal. But again, she has to want the help. She's got to be ready for the help. She's got to have her mind and her ears and her soul open. It's got to start with her. You could pay for the finest therapist to work with her. It's not going to work if she ain't ready to work. You understand? She's got to want it. She doesn't want it. She's got to want to change. And as long as she's got people around her giving her praise, as long as she's got the feedies giving her money and propping her up and encouraging her to eat, she's not gonna want to change. Because she's got too much negative reinforcement to keep going. Too many people paying her to do the feedie content because that's where she makes her money. Going back to the Beavers, how are they feeling about her? Booger. Hey, Boogs. All right, how else are the Beavers feeling? Oh, no. Nope. I didn't shuffle them up well enough. Let me try again. That's a big deck. I got tiny ass hands. I don't have Foodie's hamburger helper mitts. Judge the Beavers. Oh, she does. Booger. I want to know if Nads and Didi are coming back into her channel. She keeps saying Villa 2.0. I don't think they can. I don't think they want to. Chantal listen, she's trying to she's trying to grab onto different elements of Crackhead Olympics because she knows a lot of people miss those days. You know, she's always referencing back to Crackhead Olympics and remember when this and remember when that. But as I said on Goose Chuck's panel, that was lightning in a bottle. You can't recreate that no matter what you do. You can't do it over. You can't have a repeat. It was lightning in a bottle that happened once and it ain't coming back. But she is trying to pull on the rope of nostalgia to keep people watching, because if they were there watching that stuff, they remember what a crazy time it was, and they're waiting to see if something like that will happen again. It's not going to happen again. Even if Foodie brought back Pete's, Natter, Didi, the original Villa, the Sangria Kia, the person that she is now is not the person that she was then. She's completely unhealthy. She's 200 pounds heavier. She's a lot sicker. She can't run at the pace that she used to. She doesn't have the creative juices. She's pretty much burnt out. She can't do it. There's no do-over. There's no repeat. You can't do that twice. Hello, Cinder Salt. You can't recreate something. She doesn't have the stamina for it. It was shocking the first time. Once you shock somebody with something, the second time they're not going to be shocked because they've already been exposed to it. You know, it's like a first time jump scare. You're like, ah, right? And then you try to do it again. You're like, oh, you already got me the first time, bro. What are you doing? Go stand in the corner. You can't shock somebody a second time with the same stuff. All right, so how are the Beezers feeling? Let's do the oracle on this whole situation. Oh, why are my cards flying everywhere? Stop it. Right? His eyes. You know what? His eyes, that might be the auntie talking. Maybe the auntie sat her down and had some TED Talks and put some steam in her engine. I don't know. Maybe she talked to Salah. Maybe they talked on the phone and he basically put it in her head. Hey, if you can behave yourself for 6 months to a year, I might take you back. And that might have motivated her. And the door was slightly open, a crack. She's like, I want to keep it open a crack and I want to open it up a little bit more. So I'm going to be a good girl for now. Maybe Salah told her, you're a mess right now. I don't want you back a mess. You're going to have to do some serious work on yourself. So I don't know. Are y'all still peeping in on her? She should try to be herself. I know what would make Foodie money. I know what would bring her big money. And it would be different content. It would be shocking, but it'd be different content. And she wouldn't have to get high to do it either. It'd be so simple. She's ready to fall asleep. When is she not ready to fall asleep? What then? You know what I think would be different for her and for Girl World? Do something like Tell on Yourself Chronicles. She's been on YouTube for 10 years and she's given us a lot of things, but the one thing she's never given us is the truth. So they're coming on as Foodie Beauty. Come on as Chantal. Sit down and tell on herself. Just straight up tell on herself. Tell us every lie she's ever told and why. All the different lies she's told over the years. Why she told them. When they happened. Tell on Yourself Chronicles. Tell us about the Foodie content that she's done. How much that paid her. The one thing she's never given us, she could finally give us and cash in. And either you're going to tell on yourself and make your money, or somebody else is going to tell on you and they'll make the money. So it's all about who's going to get to the table first. Who's hungry? The hungriest person that gets to the table first eats the most food. Instead of paying people to shut up, to not tell your dirt, tell your own dirt. Make your money, I guess. Can Foodie tell the truth? Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh boy. So how are the Beezers feeling about Foodie? They're just about done. They're just about done. Walking away. And why are they feeling uninterested and rejected? Because of Salah's presence. Because when he comes in there, he brings that big dick energy, and they don't like it. They don't like him being around. They don't like him bossing her around. The feeling is she is more herself when he's not there. But the moment he steps in the room, he gets a mod wrench, she stops being herself. She becomes controlled Foodie versus doing what she wants to do Foodie. It's like there's a difference in her behavior when he walks in the room. How are they feeling about Chantal? Let's see. They feel right now like she's not so much into doing quality entertainment. She's all about dodging bullets. She's obviously running from something. She's also played out. Like she's not going to go any higher. She's not going to do any more. She's not going to entertain them. She's also like fishing for comments, fishing for praise, fishing for positive energy rather than actually working for it. Also, interesting take. How are they feeling about Chantal? They feel that she's being bullied online, but because she has the reputation that she does, due to the things that she does, like they catch a lot of heat for her. Like it's like we get negative heat by proxy because of you, by our association with you. How are they feeling about Chantal? That she's an impersonator. Like she's just dressing up and being somebody that she's not. Like she's not being her true, authentic self. How are they feeling about her? What they want for her is to be a queen rising, stepping into power, praise, coming up. This is what they want for her. They want her to be the queen that they imagine her to be. But Foodie is too much being a happiness hater, focused on Salah and possible relationships that he's got going on over there. Like her head is somewhere else other than where it needs to be, which is creating a lot of bad karma. Why? Because Foodie is acting like a stalker. She's stalking, watching, obsessing. She's also very sick. What do you think of Chantal declining her Canadian insurance? She's a fool. She doesn't care about her health. She doesn't want to repair her health. She's got the chance to do it. She wants to. I'm going to just take a minute to say this. Like I said, I've mentioned in Goose Chuck's live, I was in a relationship with a toxic person, a lot like Foodie, a male version. And it took me many, many years to figure this out. He was a dramatic person as well. Even when we broke up and I talked to him on the phone, every conversation started out the damn same. It started out with, You won't believe what just happened to me. Or I can't believe what just happened. And then be like 2 or 3 hours of just stuff in my eardrum. All these problems, all these issues. I would give advice. The advice was never followed. I never understood why, despite all of this stuff, he never listened to me. It took me so many years to figure out I was dealing with somebody that, although they gave appearances that they were broken and they didn't like being broken and they were in pain, they really did not want to be fixed. They wanted the attention of being broken and in pain. They wanted to maintain that, to get attention from that. They would act like everything's wrong and I want you to fix me, but they don't want to be fixed. Why would someone enjoy being broken? Because they want the negative attention. They want to be the center of attention. They are that person. Imagine a big yacht or a big boat, and someone's out in the water saying, "Help, I'm drowning." Then you have people on the boat saying, "Well, okay, here's a life preserver, here's a lifeboat." And the person says, "No, I'm good. I'm just waving in the water saying hi." There you go. There's the picture. You know, like they pull the fire alarm and they sound the alarm. They sound the alarm bells and get you like, "What's the matter? What's the matter?" And they're like, "Oh, nothing." But it took me years to figure out that I was dealing with somebody that they don't want help and they don't want to be healed and they don't want to fix their broken parts. They just want the attention of appearing as if they were in pain. And Foodie is the same. That's why she refuses to fix herself. Because if she fixed herself, if she were healed, what would she use at that point to get attention? She's used to getting attention through being in pain and being broken. You're still young, you're pretty, you have a hot body. Why are you not dating? Because I'm not that young. I'm 54, about to be 55. I ain't that young. And I'm an old broad, and I don't do hookups. I don't do all that sleeping around business. I just don't do that. Not my style. If you want to do that and that's your jam and that's your jelly, then I say put it on a piece of bread and eat it. It's just not for me. All right, so let's go on to somebody else. Let's go on to Salah. And for those that are in the chat room, if you're not already subbed up to my channel and you want to sub up, please do so. You don't have to. You can thumbs up the stream if you'd like or not. Do everything strictly by choice. Go where you want on YouTube. Do what you want to do. I am just here to entertain you with conversation and a tarot reading or two. No, I don't need a rich man. I don't base happiness on money. I'm not looking at a man's bank account when we get into a relationship. Well, the person that I have in my life, I want them to be a bit stable, of course, take care of themselves, but they don't have to be a wealthy man. Why are we talking about me? I'm not the important one here. I'm awesome. I'm all right. I don't suck. I'm okay. Let's move on to Salah. Everybody else enjoying the tarot readings? Why is my camera all the way up like that? Like y'all practically seeing my damn ceiling. Besides, you get to see more Queen Booger. Chantal's still live. You know, one day she's going to do a live, and I got a feeling she's going to fall asleep on live. I just got a feeling it's going to happen at some point. Like she's going to be so out of it that she falls asleep on live. What the hell? Would you ever do every ex of Chantal to see what they truly thought of her? We mean do every ex of her. You mean like tarot readings? Oh, okay. Well, I think all of her exes would not have anything good to say. Okay, let's get into Salah. That will drive her insane. So I'm not watching her. She was really high tonight, wasn't she? Was it really bad? Was it really, really bad? See, this is why you need therapy. Even if you got somebody to give you that motivational speech and you got steam in your engine, you're not going to be able to hold on to it. If you've got shadow work to do, if you've got mental and emotional work to do, if you're not following it up with proper therapy and help, you cannot keep that steam in your engine because it's somebody else's steam that they put into your engine, and it's going to dissipate after a while. And if she got high tonight, that means all that motivational stuff, she got off the tracks pretty fast. Didn't even take a week. Or maybe he's ignoring her now, and that's why she's acting that way. I don't know. I got to watch the live to find out. Chantal was the obstacle preventing that. We don't want him back in the picture. Well, she does. She wants to hold on to him in whatever way she can. What is his state of being right now? I wonder which was worse, Salah or Nader for Chantal. Both. But you want to know who. Actually, you know what? You know who's worse? You said the choices were Salah and Nader. Do you know who's worse for Chantal? Chantal. She's her own worst enemy. Before any man, she's her own worst enemy. She always gets in her own way. Before a man comes into the picture, it's her against herself before she's against anybody else. I think there's a lot of issues there, Cinder. A lot of deep, deep issues. She said that she's got abandonment issues and daddy issues and anger issues, and that's why she needs therapy. She needs to work that out in therapy. And I know that Chantal likes to use the Beezers as her free therapy. She doesn't want to sit in a therapy session with an actual therapist and pay them for their time. She wants to use YouTube as her therapy session. And all of those that are Beezers, they pay her to listen to her bullshit. But she's been doing that for years and nothing has changed. She doesn't want to pay for proper therapy. She wants to use the Beezers and the hug box as her therapy, but there's been no improvement there. Hello, Agnes. Do you meet feels like the odd man out of her family? Do you believe they will cut her off or have already? I believe they have cut her off. I believe that they, and before anybody says anything about the family, Chantal is an addict. Straight up, she's an addict, and she's done a lot of addict-like behavior. If she's gone to her family multiple times, being manipulative, lying, going to them for money, wearing them completely out. If you have somebody around you that's vampiric in nature, and they're always wanting, manipulating, for self-preservation, you have to cut somebody like that off. You have to, just to protect yourself. So you can't really look at the family and say, how dare you, if they have to do what they have to do to protect themselves. I don't know what her mom can do at this point. Probably not much. I mean, she is an adult. She's not a child. All right, so how is Salah feeling about Chantal? Hello, Booger. Do you believe Chantal's addiction will leave this karmic debt, which will need to be repaid with Chantal's next lifetime? I don't know. That's up for the universe to decide. Or was it me? I think the Aunt Phyllis She was close to Chantal because I understand it. Aunt Phyllis was a bit of a wild child herself. So she sees part of her younger self in Chantal, and she talks to Chantal. And they get along a bit. Booger's like, why aren't you in bed yet? I got my old lady cat over here saying, why aren't you in bed? I want to curl up in the covers. Yes. What? Oh. Told you. Here comes Booger. The queen is making you guys happy tonight. She's making a lot of appearances. Booger. Could Foodie be a sister wife? I don't think she could. Oh. She's not cut out to be a sister wife. She's far too insecure and jealous. What will happen when Salah has a new family? That remains to be seen. You know, I don't think Salah understands that when it comes to someone like Chantal, you've got to shut the door and lock it. You can't leave it open even just a little bit. If he wants his new life, he needs to let her completely go. Just come forward and say, yes, I've got a new life. I've got a new wife, and I wish her well. You've got to slam the door in her face. Otherwise, she's not going to get it. She's going to keep on with this story arc, pretending to be something that she's not. You got to do it that way. She won't take the hint. She won't go quietly into that good night. I got to put you down, Booger. Come on. What kind of wife was she? The pretend YouTube kind. It's a YouTube marriage, scripted on paper, nothing more. And she knows it. But it's all she's got, so she's hanging on to it for dear life. Because there's nobody else that will take his place. You know, there's nobody else she can put in the script to replace him. Now, why is she so delusional? Because it's being alone to her is the worst kind of purgatory. She has to have somebody in the picture. Has to. She can't just live alone and be single and ready to mingle. She looks to men for validation and self-worth. No man, no self-worth. Why is she so afraid of being lonely? I don't know. She doesn't know how to spend her time. Maybe she can't take care of herself. I don't know. That's for her to say. Maybe she just likes to say, "Where's your man?" Well, where is your man, Chantal? He's not with you. Guess you ain't there. Guess he's not there with you either. He's with somebody else. All right, so let's get on to Salah. Let's get on with him. Couldn't Chantal just pay a mail order husband? Well, she kind of did. She kind of did. She kind of did already. Been there, done that, got the fake marriage certificate and baby carrot keychain. She got all the souvenirs. Dirty Temu shoes. Yeah, paid $9,000. She can't find another. No, she can't. She can't. She don't have the game that she used to. She's far too sick these days. She used to have a lot more money and a lot more pull and a lot more game. She lost a lot of it. No man is going to sign on to be with her with all of her issues, all of her health problems, and say, "I'm okay with this." Nah, people are going to be looking at her going, "The juice ain't worth the squeeze." Too much. Too much. Too much of a hassle. Nope, 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 nope. All right, so let's take a look at Salah. What is he doing? Damn. So what is Salah's energy? 2 of Wands. Let's see. Tell me about this. Damn. He is getting money from her. Starting off with Salah, 2 of Wands. She's sending money back to him. Sure is. She's sending money back to him. And where once upon a time he was stuck, now he's unstuck. This came in reversed. I hear these, he's unbinding himself. When she was there, he felt bound. He's unbinding himself. Knight of Cups. Yeah, he's just a knight sitting on the horse, getting things done, sitting there with his cup, waiting for the cup to be filled. Then we have the 7 of Swords. He feels like he got away with something. What did you get away with? What did you get away with? Tell me what you got away with. What did you feel you got away with? Like this, playing along with this thing, like the whole YouTube thing of sending her back. Like this whole, like I keep hearing like this a story arc. Like this is part of the plot. You're going to go back to Canada. It's amicable. We're both good with this. He's playing along with it. He allowed her to go back to Canada with her pride intact. It didn't turn into a big humiliating thing. He could have said a lot. He did not say anything. And that might have to do with the fact that she's still paying him. It's like, I'll keep my mouth shut as long as you give me shut up money. So she went back. How is he feeling? Like he's happy now. And getting some stuff done. He's working on some stuff. I'm not quite sure what he's working on. I think he's working on family. I don't know what's going on over there in Syria, but family, the son. There might be some children in the house. Perhaps a new baby. Look, children again. He's surrounded by children. 10 of Cups. Whatever money Foodie might be sending him is going for the family. Maybe helping out with the family. Look. Building up the home, supporting the family, new wife. He's going to take her for all she's got. Yep, here we go. I got to cover this part up. The star card. So like, you go ahead, Foodie. You be the star on YouTube. You make that money and send it back to me. I'll use that money for me and mine. If you want to keep the story arc going and you and I are friends and we're still talking and there's a chance that you can come back here, if that's what it takes for you to make that money and send it to me, say whatever you want. Keep it going as long as you like, as long as I get a paycheck. Jeez. Again. 6 of Pentacles. Look. He's on the payroll. Temperance. She's sending money to him. Oh boy. Oh, tell me about this. Uh-oh. Eesh. We got the Knight of Wands. We got this again. So like he's gonna be he's basically milking the cow right now, but guess what? He's getting that money from Chantal, but it's going to come crashing down eventually because she is the Queen of Swords. She's going to come out with her sword up. Yep. And he's going to be fighting back. I don't know what's going to happen, but something's on the way, y'all. Something is on the way. Money will do things, not pretend anything. Right. He's getting what he wants out of Chantal, and she's not even physically there. He's taking the Natter route. Natter did that to her. He can get money out of Chantal without physically having to deal with her. He can get money from afar. Now Salah is doing it to her. 2 in a row. How lucky can you get? Stupid idiot. Let me get out the oracle. Yeah, the milk is like, I think he's feeling it too, that the milk is going to dry up, but he wants to get as much milk as possible. So He's trying to keep her around for as long as she's got the milk. Oh, there goes a card. Oh, this came flying out, sipping, rumors, gossip, nosy. I was asking, how is he feeling? He's checking out the gossip. He's got eyes on things. He doesn't trust Chantal to give him the truth, but he checks out the reaction channels or something, I'm sure. He's into the news and the gossip. I think Salah's playing the long con. He's like, I'm going to play this as my hand as long as I can until I run out of cards. Benefit all that I can because it helps me and my family. She's got money, and if I don't get it from her, somebody else will. So it might as well be me. Yeah, perfect setup for him. All right. How is he feeling? Let me try this again. Everybody's getting so quiet in here. Y'all watching something? You're watching me. I'm probably putting some people to sleep because this live is going on for so long. Booger. Hi. Your dog fell asleep. Aww. Another exercise ball. Don't remind me of that picture. You know, one thing about the whole thing with Salah and Foodie, everybody's been waiting for some kind of big rage from Foodie, but we're not getting it. By the time she gets around to it, nobody's going to care. You know, no one's going to care. By the time she snaps on him, no one's going to care. All right. Oh. So how is he feeling? Let's see. Right now, he's just in the headspace of I just want to be happy. He's doing a lot of healing right now. We got some wishful thinking. I think she does, Cinder. I think she can. You know what? I'll do you one better. I think she mixes up the words love and need. When she says I love you, what she really means is I need you. You can need someone and not be in love with them. When she says I love you, what she really means is I need you. I need you to be around. I need you to be here. I need your attention. I need your validation. I need. She's very needy. So very needy person is Chantal. She doesn't really understand what real love is. It's healthy, it's balanced, it's standing on your own, it's independent versus codependent. She doesn't really get that. Do you think she creates chaos to avoid emotional intimacy? That is something that should be answered in therapy. All of that stuff should be handled in therapy. That's deep stuff right there. All right. So again, he's looking for harmony. He wants balance. And he's very, very hopeful that he might be on the right path now. Also, like he's very protected right now, spiritually protected. How is he feeling? He's hiding some things right now. Hiding, concealing, deception. That I want to know about. Hiding. Oh, what is he hiding? I'm like, what is he hiding? This is what he's hiding. Love affair, dirty little secret, sex fix down low. And because he's got that going on, he's cutting ties. Freedom, standing up, awaken. He's hiding what's going on in the background because he wants to cut ties with Foodie. You know, like he wants a glow up. His glow up means that Foodie can't be in the picture. Let me see what's going on here with this. Yeah, because he wants to glow up. There was somebody around him that was consumed with greed. By any means necessary, inconsiderate. Hi, Foodie. And he wants to do some healing away from the psychopath. Abusive, conniving, unpredictable. You know, like he has to have his own healing space. And now that there's a lot of possibilities that there weren't there before, like he's got room to breathe. You know, because she is always chasing the thrills, the continuous cycles, bad decisions, addictions. She wants to be a bad girl, party girl. And he wants to block her, moved on, nothing to say, stop calling. Wants to be isolated, rejected, left alone, self-inflicted. There's that damn card again. There's that card. He's got somebody in the picture. Maybe more than one person. I don't know, but he's done with her. He's already got plans. He's got things going on, and he needs to really just let her go. You know, stop prolonging the inevitable. Stop prolonging what needs to happen. Stop milking her for money. Just let her go. You know, like stop prolonging what should be happening right now. Is she more afraid of being wrong or being irrelevant? Does she mistake accountability for cruelty? Do you think she actually feels guilty or only consequences? I think that she has created her own reality. Like she's like living in her own ever-changing movie. Like she looks at life like a movie. She's the director, she's a producer, she's the cameraman, she's the boom guy. She's living in her own movie versus actual reality. So, and she's living more as a character than a person. She's not really connected to her real self anymore. So, is there anybody else that I neglected to do a reading on? I think we have a bit. Think we have a bot. I don't know. Do we have a bot in here? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't, my numbers aren't that great. I don't have like 1,000 subscribers or something in here. I don't think we're there. I don't know why somebody would send a bot over here. Well, we've gone like 3+ hours, guys. I think we should call it a night right here. What do you guys think? No, you're not a downer at all. I hope you guys enjoyed the readings. It's okay, Deborah. Not a problem. Everybody's got a lot of questions for Foodie. Like there seems to be a sense of she's hiding a lot of things. She's being very secretive. Nobody knows why. Is she up to something? Is he up to something? Nobody knows. Guess we'll find out. Like she's hiding. Always hiding. Thank you, Mrs. Dragonfly. Look at the bulgers. Look at her. Bulger. Puppy. She's waiting for me to come to bed. She's hiding a lot of things, Deborah. But you know what? The more you try to sweep under a rug, the more you try to hide, the more that ends up showing. You know, it works out that way. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to go to bed with Queen Booger. And I thank you guys for coming in. And if you want to give a thumbs up to the stream or sub up to my channel, please do so. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm going to go take a look to see what Foodie has done. From what you guys have told me, her stream was a mess. Ugh. Oh, she's still live, Net Detective? Oh, jeez. Not another one. She's a weirdo. She's so worried about getting canceled from YouTube, and yet she comes on camera too high, and she does the food content. If you're worried about your channel, why not protect your channel? Why not avoid doing content that'll get you in trouble? Why are you playing a game of chicken with YouTube? Does that even fucking make sense? Mike! How you doing, Mike? I rarely get to see you on here, sir. She's still live? How long has she been live? Like 3 hours? Mike, you missed nothing. All Foodie does anymore is get extremely high and barely talk. It takes her 6 business days to finish a sentence. That's without postage. With postage, you might be able to rush it in 5 days, but 6 business days minimum. That's excluding holidays and weekends. You got to put her on 1.50 speed to get it within, say, 4 days. like UPS. Hi, Irene. Let me go take a peek. She's still live? What are you doing, Foodie? Oh, she is. I'm turning off the sound. What is she wearing? Why? Oh, she's got her. What is that? A jacket? Oh, people in her chat are mad. The Beezers are mad right now. They are not happy. I don't blame them. I'm taking a peek. Sorry, I'm being nosy. I shouldn't do that. The Beezers are mad. I just looked at the comments. They are pissed off. They have a right to be pissed off. They gave her $10,000 to get back to Canada and start over. And this is what she did with the money. They got a right to be pissed off. About what? They got a right to be mad. Because she was in Syria and she basically cried and begged people to help her get back to Canada. She said she couldn't stand the Middle East. She wanted to come back to Canada. Her Beezers were generous. They gave her the money. And she's not done what she promised. She didn't fulfill her promises. They invested in her and her happy future, and she lied. That is dishonest. When you ask people to invest in you and your future, and you do not fulfill your end of the deal, what are they saying? They're like, this is not content. She's so hot that she's not even answering the questions. She's not even reading the comments. They're mad. Is she still going off about Salah? You know what? What is the chat saying? She's too high and boring. Pretty much, dumpster fire. Too much. She only asked. She could walk outside, Deborah. Just walk outside. There's no harm in walking outside. People know where she lives. What's the harm in just walking outside and breathing the fresh air? What are they mad at? Let me go take a look. Again. The tarot readings are over for those who are here for the tarot readings. I'm just being nosy on Foodie. I'm seeing what I'm going to be working with later. If anything. Please tell me that she started out the live and she wasn't high. Please tell me that I have at least 45 minutes of her not being high to react to. Wow, she is high. What are you on, Foodie? Oh, she turned off the camera. Bitch. She turned off that camera. She turned off the camera. Somebody says, holy smokes, is she always like this? Yeah, pretty much. This is what you guys paid $10,000 for right here. This is the content. You guys got maybe slightly better content in Syria because she wasn't as high. You gave her $10,000 and this is what you paid for. Do you like what you paid for? Are you happy with the purchase? You gave her all that money for her to come home and get high. But the crazy thing is, those of us in girl world, we told you so. Didn't we tell them? We told them. I don't like it when she's like that. I don't. And a lot of other reactors don't either. They won't react to her like that. There's nothing to talk about. Reaction videos are when you're able to react to something. If there's nothing, what are you reacting to? You're nosy. Let's see how bad it is. Hold on. She's not saying she got it muted. There's not even any sound. There's no sound. There's no picture, nothing. She muted it. What is she doing? This is so rude. Y'all are here on my stream. I've been going for like 3.5 hours. Have I laid down even once? Have I sealed it all? How is it I'm able to sit up perfectly still and talk to you guys and she can't do it? How can I sit here and talk for 3 hours and she can't do it? She's in the washroom. Look, if you want to see something that seals properly, look behind me. Queen Booger does it with style. Does she not? That is proper sealing right there by a cat. Booger knows how to seal and do it with style. Boy, this is going to be fun. Booger. She's in the washroom. I'm reading the comments still. There's really nothing because she's gone. It is bloody rude. She came home with quite a bit of money. It's all gone now, unless it's not. You want to hear something funny, Billy? Were you around for Crackhead Olympics? There was a point where people in her chat, they were asking her to make a Discord. Like, can you make us a Discord? And she was like, yeah, I'll get around to it. Or she didn't want to do it. People were asking so much that one of the members said, you know what? Oh, there she is. Shh. Everybody quiet. Shh. You mean your cloud couch? Couch bed. Oh, confirmation. She told on herself. Didn't she say she had a queen size bed? Nah, she don't have a queen size bed. That cloud couch is her bed. She just told on herself. Confirmation. She sleeps on the cloud couch. Not that there's anything wrong with that. If that's what you want to do. So she lied about getting to bed. Wow, you are just gone, girl. Okay, I'm going to shut her up for a minute. This ain't content. What she's doing these days is not content. She may call it content because it's on her channel, but in my opinion, it's not content. Coming on camera, out of it, barely speaking, so far gone that she can't even make a sentence that's not content. And I want y'all to know that when I do content here on my channel, I think about y'all. And I'm very aware how sometimes the things that you see and that you hear might affect you. And there are people in my audience who might have dealt with somebody who was an addict, or they've been an addict themselves, or been exposed to it somehow. And I don't want people to get triggered. And that's why I don't do as many reactions to her anymore, because she's like this. I'm not even watching her right now. I'm talking to y'all. I don't want to expose y'all to that shit. I just don't want to. Like, what's the point? Addiction content is not my content. It may be hers, but it ain't mine. YouTube needs to do their damn job. They just need to get it done. This is crazy. She is so gone. I'm turning her off. I'm turning her off. Goodbye. How high is she? I don't even want to describe it. I don't want to trigger anybody. I don't. I'm not going to expose you guys to that shit. No. I care about my audience. You're not children, but I feel there's a responsibility, if you're a content creator, what you expose people to. And if you can avoid it, then you should do so. Like, how do you guys feel about it? I'll react to Foodie if she's somewhat sober, but if she's all the way gone, I'm skipping past it. There's no sense in it. How is this allowed? Because YouTube allows it for now. And can I just say something while I'm here? Like those of you that are on my channel that watch me, I know you guys enjoy the reactions that I do and the stuff that I do, but if you're watching Foodie or anybody on YouTube and you feel yourself getting triggered or upset or feeling negative in some sort of way, it's getting to be too much, step away from that shit. Just step away. Protect yourself. If it's dark content like this, step away. If you have to step away, I'm not going to be mad at you. I get it. Protect your own personal space. Protect yourself. If she starts to trigger you real bad, step away from it. If you're watching something, you feel yourself getting triggered, just say, nope, I'm out. I'm out on this react. I can't watch the rest of it. I will perfectly understand. If you're in recovery, protect your sobriety. Protect it. It's worth protecting. Don't worry about me. Your sobriety is important. Your headspace is important. Foodie's going to go down the tubes and she's going to take everybody with her that she can. I react to Foodie, and I've got a monetized channel, but I can't even stand to watch her like that for a lot of reasons. I don't want to watch her in that state of mind. I'll find something else to react to. Boring content is different than triggering content. Boring is boring, but triggering is triggering. She'll say the reaction channels are exploiting her. No, we're not exploiting her. She's exploiting herself. She chooses to get on YouTube this way when she doesn't have to. She's got a choice to turn on the camera or keep it off when she's high, and she chooses to turn it on. So before anybody exploits her, she's exploiting herself. She's choosing to showcase what she's doing. We're not exploiting her. We're just reacting to her content, but she's the one that chooses to do the content in the first place. We don't force her to do anything. How can anybody force Foodie Beauty to do anything? She is her own person. She wanted to come on a public platform and do lives and do videos. She put herself on a public platform, not a private platform where only certain people could see what she's doing. She chose to come to YouTube and put herself in front of the public for the purpose of making money off the public. So if you choose to do that, if you put yourself in front of the public, if you want people to watch you for the purpose of making money off the public, then it would stand to reason that you're ready for public opinion, no matter where the opinion is coming from, whether it's good, bad, ugly, or in between. If you don't want public opinion, you should not be on a public platform. If you want only certain people to watch you, then go on a more private platform. It's just that simple. Go on a private platform, tell all of your feedy fucks to meet you there and join up with you there, and you wouldn't have to hear from the public. You won't have to deal with Girl World. Simple solution. Tell all your feedy people, meet me over here, pay a membership, and we can be all alone with ourselves. Well, Irene, I gave my theory in the beginning of this live stream. I think they're waiting until the end of December. they're just waiting until December is over and they can gather up all the Google AdSense money, and then they might just go, you're done. It's a company. They're all about the money. They're not about emotion. They're about money, making profits. It's not so much her, it's all the money together revolving around her. They're all about making their money. She'll make her beaters believe it's not their fault, not her, even though she's hit all the reaction channels, maybe to do it some bullshit like that. But we're not responsible. We are not in charge of YouTube, not a single one of us. We are channels just like she is a channel. We don't determine if she's demonetized or not. We don't have that kind of power. We can't push the button. They can push the button, but we can't push the button. So how can it be our fault? How could it possibly be our fault when we're not in charge of YouTube? We don't tell them what to do. They tell us. We got to follow the terms of service. We are not CEOs in the company making decisions. Therefore, it is not our fault. You know what, Billy? I understand you want to be reporting videos later, but I doubt it'll do any good. Lots of people have reported a lot of her videos and lives, and not a single thing has happened. Little fan woke up. They are watching you. What fan? Huh? Who? Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Can you imagine her getting a 9-to-5 job? No. No. I don't think that would be possible. She's been out of work for a really long time. She have to get herself into a rhythm and a schedule of waking up at a certain time, going to work at a certain time, being there for a certain number of hours. She's not used to all that. She's far too spoiled, and she's gotten too used to doing what she wants when she wants. Oh, nice, Cinder. My fan woke up. She cannot accept that she is wrong. Nope. She's spoiled. And here's the crazy thing, Mimi. I think her and Amber, they've been spoiled for so long by YouTube that they're actually burnt out on being spoiled. They're just so used to doing very little and getting a lot of money for it that they're entitled. They feel very entitled, and they're actually burnt out. Imagine that, getting so much that you're burnt out on getting so much. But that's how they are. They're burnt out on the abundance. They don't appreciate the abundance. They don't work for the abundance. They just expect it to be there. They're burnt out. It's like they got no more creative juices. Their battery is next to dead. They don't know what to do to revive it. So, like, Foodie barely tries anymore. This is Foodie's point of view. She knows that no matter what she does on YouTube, she could turn on a camera. She could take that camera and face it against a wall for 3 hours. YouTube will still put ads on it. Regardless of what, they'll put ads on it, and she'll still make ad money. And she calculates, if I stay live for X number of hours, I know that if I get a certain number of views, that I'll make X amount of money per these views. So as long as I make $100 or so per live, I can calculate that, how much I'm going to make that month, and whatever she makes that month, she can live off that. I don't know, Cinder. That is for a therapist to determine, not me. That's a very deep question that requires a very deep answer that only you can find in therapy. That's for her to discover on her own. She's still, why hasn't she turned off the camera? Foodie, go to bed. Why are you staying up for? You're going to fall asleep on camera? How long has she been going? 2 hours and 28 minutes. I'm waiting for her to stop. You know how much I wanted to go live and react to her, guys, and have you guys there, but with the kind of content she's doing, I don't want to. It's much better to do like a recorded video where I can edit out a lot of her stuff. If there was something there, I could do a live reaction and have you guys as the audience, but I don't dare with the high content these days. That's why I'm not doing it. $371 people watching her out of 100K plus channel. That is so sad. How many people I got? 142. So I'm like not even like I'm not even 6K. I got nearly half the people that she's got. You're lacking, Foodie. You're lacking. That's why people are moving to other channels. I'll deal with this later. I don't want to be rude to y'all and focus on her. I'm cutting her off now. I'm just peeking. I'm nosy. We're nosy people over here. That's why people are moving to other channels. I don't, Cinder, you're asking me questions. I don't know. A therapist would know these things. They could determine these things. This requires a psychiatric evaluation. I can't do that. I am not going to evaluate her mental state. I am not a licensed therapist or psychotherapist or a doctor. These are people that can make professional evaluations of Foodie. The only professional people can tell you that. Do I believe she has 1,000 faces? Here's what I think. I think when Chantal started her channel, she was herself. She was Chantal. That's why people got into her. Believe it or not, a lot of people got into Foodie in the beginning of her channel because she was being her real self. Then along the way, as she started to pick up steam and get more views and get more attention, she became an overblown caricature of herself. And she created this character called Foodie Beauty. And she abandoned her authentic self for the caricature of herself. She started to live more in the character than being an actual person. And even the most professional actor or actress, they get on film, they play a role, but once the cameras are turned off, they go to the dressing room, they take off the makeup, the clothes, and they are their authentic selves. Chantal stays in character all the time, I feel. She doesn't acknowledge Chantal. Chantal, the person, has a lot of problems. Foodie Beauty, the character, does not. She wants to stay in character all the time. She's disconnected herself from who she really is. Yep, keto, she's flying again. So she stopped being Chantal to avoid her problems. Like Foodie Beauty, the character, has everything that Chantal, the person, does not. Foodie, the character, has people that surround her that care about her, or she thinks that cares about her, that give her money, that give her attention, has the spotlight, is somebody. Chantal, the person, has lots of problems. So to avoid the person, she's always staring into her phone, into her black mirror, looking into it, thinking that the reflection that she sees is actually her, believing that the character's life is actually her life. She doesn't want to acknowledge who she really is or find out who she really is and take accountability for who she really is, because Foodie Beauty, the person, doesn't have to take accountability. And as long as she's high like that, she doesn't take accountability either. So I'll be keeping an eye on Foodie's content. But if she does a high live stream like she's doing right now, I may just avoid it. All right, Net Detective, be well. Good night. She doesn't want to go deep down into her psyche. No, she doesn't. I'm going to tell you guys something odd. And tell me what you guys think. Anybody here know of Lady Gaga? I'm sure you've heard the name. There's a video that Lady Gaga did called Marry the Night. Love the song. Have you ever seen the video? In the beginning of the video, it starts off in a very unique way, where Lady Gaga is being admitted into a psychiatric hospital, an asylum, and she's starting to explain the process of her reality. Like she's creating her own reality, and she's having to fill in all the empty holes. Now she just switches around reality. Like she's talking about the nurses and saying, like they're not wearing medical caps, they're wearing berets, and it's next season's color or something. And I feel that Foodie kind of does that. Like she just switches around the reality to what she wants it to be. Do you believe she wants the law back to prove that she can have more than that? I believe she puts her self-esteem and her self-worth and validation in other people rather than herself. And if she doesn't have a person around, then she has no self-esteem. She has no worth. Her opinion. She attaches her worth to other people rather than herself, putting it back into herself. What? What'd I say? So in order to have self-esteem and self-worth and value, she has to have somebody constantly around. She's never cultivated it for herself, so she can always have it. It's, I'm having a thought right now. Let's see what you guys think about it. Could it be that Foodie thinks that men have value and women don't have value? Could that be it? That as a woman, you don't have value, but men have value or more value than you if you're a female? And that's why she has to have a man around? Like she sees herself as no value, and then if you have a man around, suddenly you become valuable? Something like that? That's messed up. Middle child syndrome. I was a middle child. I'm fine. I was a middle child. So what? Her dad leaving. Where I think where she also messes up is that she treat she treats people in situations in her real life like it were some sort of a movie. Like if she's not talking to her family or they cutting off contact with her, she wants to replace them with another family. She looks at everyone and everything as being replaceable. Oh, like if my actual immediate family is not talking to me, I'll just go to somebody else's family and call them my family. If there's a guy that doesn't want me, I'll just replace him with another guy. You see what I mean? If there are people in my audience that don't like me, I'll just replace them too. Everything to her is disposable. Everything is disposable. Oh, nice, Cinder. People are not razors, Chantal. They're not disposable. They have value. And she's doing this weird thing of, if she's got daddy issues, she might be transferring part of that over to a guy, whatever guy she's with. So she wants this weird combination of, you're my love interest, but you're also my daddy. And you can't put the two together. Only somebody who's acting as like a parental figure can be a parental figure, but you can't have like an intimate interest in that person. That's just weird. Hello, Buckle Bunny. Like she wants a protector. She wants a boyfriend. She wants a husband. She wants a daddy. You got to separate them. You got to separate them. Someone who's functioning like a daddy figure cannot also be your boyfriend. Things get confusing. Why doesn't Amber and Chantal go into these brat daddy relationships? Oh, you're talking like BDSM stuff. That's BDSM stuff. The brat relationship. Because she wouldn't make a good brat. She wouldn't make a good brat because she don't listen. She feels forgotten and lost. She wants to show her bio family she's better than their do-over families. You know, I did a tarot reading on Foodie, a private one. I'll tell you guys what I learned. Foodie thinks that she's better than her biological family. She puts herself above them. Like they're not worthy of her. Like, I'm the star. I'm on YouTube. I'm making all this money. She looks at her own family as lesser than. She's a snob even to her own family. Or if her family were, say, millionaires or celebrities or well-known actors, she would acknowledge them more. But she honestly looks down on her own family. Like, I'm better than all of you. I'm somebody. That was shocking to me to find that out. Booger. Hi, baby. Hi. But she does. She looks down on her own family. That's why she's not really close to them. Like, I'm better than all these people. Because she's somebody on YouTube. That's why. Baby. Ow, love bite. Ow. Yeah, pretty much sippy cup. She's got this celebrity mindset, although she's not a celebrity. Since her family aren't celebrities, she doesn't really want to acknowledge them. She feels like she's above them somehow. What? What's the matter? Is she still live? Please tell me she's going to bed. Please tell me the foodie's going to bed. What? Booger likes my chair. I'm okay with that. Queen Booger can sharpen her claws anywhere she wants. She can barely talk. And yet she's concerned about her channel. She's got 2 Twitch channels. Here's my Twitch channel just in case. You're worried about your YouTube channel and yet you come on camera high. Make it make sense. If you're so worried, why not stop doing this triggering content? Might be a good idea. Like you're basically playing chicken with YouTube. You're going to lose. Are you guys watching her? I'm not even looking at her chat or nothing. She's a mess. Y'all are watching her. Why are you putting yourself through that? You guys are hurting yourselves over there. Don't do that. Yeah, don't be drinking if you're jacked up on caffeine, don't drink anymore, Cinder. That caffeine's going to jack you up and you can't sleep. Start drinking a bunch of water to kind of wash the caffeine out of your system. I've done that. I've drank too much caffeine and stayed up all night. Don't do that to yourself. You go in and out. Are you like, you trolling her? You trolling Foodie? Watch the beezers go over there and go, Rose Thorne is like watching you and reacting to you. You want to snitch me out? Do it. Make her mad. Make her fucking mad. She looks like she's ready to go to sleep. Booger's always ready for bed. I'm being friendly because she blocked my 3 accounts. That is an achievement. If she blocked 3 of your accounts, that is an achievement. Be proud of yourself. If she blocked you, you're doing something right. She only blocked 3 of your accounts. What, not 10 accounts? You got work to do. If she's only blocked 3. All right, guys, you know what? I don't want to bore you to death. I'm sure you're getting kind of bored because I'm not doing any tarot readings or anything. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to let y'all go so you guys can get some rest. I see that there's really nothing exciting going on with her. Maybe I'll go to bed with Queen Booger. Because look at her. Look at her staring at me. Look. That look I'm getting. Look at those ears. Flattened down. Like, why aren't you in bed yet? So, like, you got under her alive and tell her to go to bed and she says she can't sleep? You were just there? Why can't she sleep? You know what? Hold on a minute. I want to see something. Give me a second. I'm doing some research. I bet I know why she can't sleep. I think I just figured it out. I bet I know why. Want to hear the answer? I just checked on something. Hold on. Because, ladies and gentlemen, right about now, it is currently 8:39 a.m. in Syria. She might be waiting up to talk to Salah. Hello, Tammy. Because of the time difference, she might be waiting up all night just to catch Salah in the morning. Send a text message or anything like that. She might be waiting for him to get up. She said he's sick. He's always sick. Notice he's always sick. That boy should check himself into the hospital. He gets so sick. He hasn't called yet or didn't check in last night. That could be it. If she's waiting for a phone call, if she's waiting for a text, and she hasn't gotten it, that might explain why she's getting high. She was being a good girl for a minute, then all of a sudden she's getting high again. Why is that? She might be getting very upset that he's not talking to her. Like waiting around for his text, his phone call, his message. Her moods are based on contact or not. So that could be why. She's trying to catch him in the morning before he goes off anywhere. Call him first thing in the morning. Are you feeling better? Send me something about Julia. I honestly think she does it to show her family, look, I can do better than you and to be happier without you. All right, guys, I'm going to go for real this time. I was just like, hang on, wait a minute. I just remembered something. He's in Syria. She's in Canada. There's an 8-hour time difference. Maybe that's why she's up. All right, I'm out. Y'all be good. I'm going to bed with the queen. She's got to get underneath the covers with me. I got to tuck her in. Y'all have been fantastic. And I'll take a look at her live and see if there's anything salvageable. If there is, I'll react to it. If it's just a bunch of her getting high trash, I'll leave it alone. And like I said, if you watch her content and you start to get triggered, it's too much, back away. I'll totally understand why. Don't nobody need to see that shit. All right, I'm out. Y'all be well. Bye.